How's it looking out there?
Nothing here, boss. Nice and still. Mostly quiet here. Picking up some light stomping, but I'm guessing we got sorrows on the move. I'll keep my ears on it.
Solid copy. Quigs?
Actually, I got some unusual particulates in the air to the south of Short Spire.
Leftover pressure from last night's duster?
I'm seeing it too. Got some thermal noise, but...
Alpha, this is Trimony. Return immediately.
What's up, Jake?
We got unknown vehicles. No IDs, no chatter. Definitely on vector for Short Spire. I think it might be...
What in the hell? Warning shots?
Return immediately. Hostile confirmation.
Squad, break and approach. Defend location from the inside. Go! Squad, this is McKinney. Where are you?
Clem, I'm not sure what's going on here, but it's happening here in Gamble, and it's happening over in Dirk's Gulch, too.
What? Why isn't my squad talking?
I don't know. I'll look into it. But there is a huge amount of heat from the front gate of Short Spire. Get there, but be careful. You might be on your own.
God damn, what is happening? I'm glad lockdown procedure went off without a hitch, but I'm gonna have to clear a path through the streets and emergency gates. Forgive me, folks.
Infantry outside all three locations, and they're scrambling all mech-to-mech comms. They've got militia units pinned down under huge amounts of suppressing fire, but they... Odd.
What is it?
They aren't advancing on your units or even into the towns. It's like they don't want them inside.
God damn. Jake, we're being sieged.
I think you're right. Ain't no death chatter on the medical channels, which aren't scrambled.
Because they want us to know that. This is an act of strategic coercion. I need to stop this now. Need to get to the source of this before the Coalition raises the white flag. Town Square. Source is there.
Clem, can you hear me?
Elijah? How are you talking to me?
I'm at the Garcias on the shortwave. Got some bandwidth when you pop the jammers. I'm gonna get in their MK1 and come fight.
Absolutely not, Elijah. These aren't marauders. These are mercs, and there's a lot of them. You need to leave.
Are you kidding me with that? This is our home. Dad never would have just left if this was happening, and you know damn well you wouldn't either.
Fine. Get on the emergency frequency and tell everyone to maintain the lockdown and that I'm dealing with this. Do not get in that Raptor or I will kill you myself before they do.
Goddamn, Clem. Roger that. Get him, sis.
I will. Now shut up. These sons of bitches got floaters deployed in case all this goes south for them. Have to get rid of these two, and I know damn well they're gonna shoot back.
Well, I'll be damned. One of you snuck on through the curtain.
Who the hell are you and what do you want?
The name is Samuel Standage, my dear. It appears you are, Captain Clementine McKinney. Pleasure. I've come here to make a proposition to your formidable and resourced coalition.
Besieging us with your forces? Is that how you do business?
Not ideally. I tried it the amicable way, and your decision-makers were not interested in considering. Now, I'm doing it the not-so-amicable way. The only thing I want is for your lovely coalition to make some goods and feed my men. You'll get good jobs, good money, and much better security than your endearing yet ill-equipped little militia. Sadly, it looks like we are past that. Now you've got a stubborn little settlement here, and I don't actually want to hurt anyone. So be a sweet thing, and go fetch your incumbent ringleader.
You're full of shit, Standage.
Beg your pardon, miss.
You have no intention of doing anything peacefully. You live in 3 inches of blood and bullshit, and I can smell it through your hatch. Remove yourselves, or I will do it for you.
underestimated you, ma'am. I yield.
Clem, don't you dare let that bastard live! You're right, he's full of shit, and there's no way he's yielding.
Clem, I can't tell you what to do, but he needs to face justice. His scheme might have backfired, but this is still a huge violation of the regional code. I say apprehend him.
We're not killers or lawmen. We are protectors, and he is defeated. Stand down immediately and leave this region. If any of us ever see you in a raptor again, you will be gunned down.
You are as intelligent as you are benevolent.
Shut the hell up. Just leave.
Good job, Captain. I'm worried about him. What if he comes back?
Then he will have forfeited the generous mercy I gave him. I've made my decision. Let's clean up.
Roger that.
Clem?
Jake, it's Standage. He's changed his vector.
One last thing, ma'am. While you are a very talented soldier, you
Hey, Clem. I can't imagine how much you're hurting, even after all this time. And I can't imagine how aggressively you're taking it out on your lungs and liver. I hate it, and I want to help. We just repossessed an old garage and a junky disassembled Mark II. Got a lucrative job, too, just sitting here. You'll have some feelings about it, but I promise it's a good one. All of it's yours if you come to the Red Expanse. I need to not bury you in the middle of nowhere with nothing in your stomach. Please come. P.S. Still looking for Elijah, but you doing what you're doing ain't helping. Marshal Jake Trimony. Damn, Clem! You put her together in no time at all. How long did it take?
5 hours and 17 minutes. 47 minutes longer than it should have taken.
I see. There a problem in the guts?
Oddly, no. It's from the scrappers, but it's still a Mark II. Got much better oxygen diffusion, simpler input-output mechanisms, and is built for modification.
So what was the problem?
I was the problem. Too many times I was staring at something wonderfully simple and thinking, it can't be this easy. What mistakes have I made? And then I gummed myself up. Put together more military raptors than I can count. But becoming efficient then and there cost me 47 minutes here and now. I find that irony infuriating.
Well, it's done now, and it looks terrific.
It is. This girl can carry 2,700 pounds of stainless steel death and maintain a strafing speed of 22 miles per hour. Every combat system interlocks perfectly with the endoskeleton, and she's got over 3.5 inches of plate on every joint, bone, and instrument. She's magnificent. Fingers crossed I can actually get inside and never mind. Got good news for me.
Let's get some fresh air and talk.
This is garbage.
It ain't garbage. It's just probationary. You'll be able to pick from a selection of low-risk marks with no one crawling up your crack. Except me. But I'm used to your stink.
Low risk, Jake, which means low profit. What is the problem here?
Look, the Syndicate ain't comfortable just yet. They know about Kane beds, and your stock is low.
Are you kidding me right now? I came here because you said I'd have actual work.
I know, and you will. Just gotta get you back in shape.
For fuck's sake. So what do I do then?
You shape up.
Tell me what that looks like to your people.
Well, listen. We repossessed this place from another pilot. He's a piece of criminal dog shit, but he wasn't stupid. This building and this location, primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. You, of all people, can get it there. Clean it up, power it up, turn it into the self-sustaining operation we both know it could be, and take on a handful of low-risk bounties. Once you do that, I can reapproach the syndicate and we can get you what you want.
And you're confident about that?
I am. You'll be wearing that bounty star before you know it, and then the cash will start pouring in.
Fine. I will attempt this. Now get out of here so I can work. Suppose it's official now. I'm a bounty hunter. It's probationary, which is more than a little infuriating. But it's work. Jake's trying to scrape up a bounty for me. Bless his big, dumb heart. Suspect he'll contact me soon. For now, I need to step outside and rattle out the brainworms.
All right, Clem, I'm prepping a bounty for you. Looks like Cleet is looking to trade some curio for a quick and dirty bot cleanup at one of his old ranching spaces.
That is wildly auspicious.
Ah, it ain't. Cleet has adored you since your screaming match about motorcycle engines. Help him out and get paid.
All right, what's my next step?
Hang tight. I'm doing the paperwork. When the bounty's ready to go, I'll send it over. You can pursue when you're prepped. Meantime, do what you gotta do.
Roger that. I'ma eat.
Good idea. Expect the bounty within the hour.
I'm starving, and it's bad luck to get in a raptor on an empty stomach. I ought to throw something together. I want some corn for this meal. Now's as good a time as ever to get that merchant terminal up and running so I can put in an order. I've got a battery I can use. A little of this, a little of that. Done and dusted. Huh, that's a pretty respectable pile of books. Looks like it was sent to the previous owner. Well, he's behind bars, so they're mine now. I'm gonna put these away.
You're all set. I've sent over the bounty, and you can accept and pursue whenever you're ready.
Copy.
Be safe out there, prickly pear.
Have you never been walking? Yeah, and time set free to walk on my black
I need to remember that even though it's nice and cool in the morning, this girl can still overheat. If I let that happen, I'll be a sitting duck for a few seconds while the system reboots.
Howdy, Journal. It's been a while, but you must forgive me. My fondness for writing burned out a few moments back. However, I still recognize that writing without fondness can still be medicinal, and it's time to swallow it down. To whomever might stumble upon these words one day, my name is Clementine McKinney. I go by Clem. I was once a soldier and a protector and a sister. But then I messed up, and now I'm nothing. I tried to just fade away in the middle of nowhere, hoping all memories of me would become dandelion seeds on the wind. But I underestimated the cruelty of an empty stomach and couldn't turn down my friend's food. Now here I am in the red expanse, doing the one thing I've ever been good at. Tuning war machines and then using them to make death. If you stare into the long braid of cruel ironies, that is my story. It is fairly obvious that my destiny is to fire bullets. Fingers crossed I can put on a star and hijack enough coin from the incompetent law that I can slide on past here and into the next abyss, cash in hand. It's barely a teaspoon of hope, but it's still hope. I should get on out of here and get paid. Looks like I got a letter from Cleet. Let's see what that old buffalo has to say.
Well, howdy, Clementine. I really appreciate you helping me out. Well, I'd love to restore that old corral and keep some beef there, but bots and smugglers like it too much. Now that you're on the job, this might actually change someday, but only if you stay frosty. With that being said, there's a little nook just south of your garage, right past the old exit 4 turnoff. You're welcome to use it any time as an exercise space for that raptor of yours. Cleet. Oh, P.S. Saw this at the thrift and thought of you. Please take it.
Cleet wasn't kidding about this place. This is rightly spacious. Good thing I still got this old training software. We'll just leave it on while I'm here. Busted up bots wandering around here will make good dummies, too. Looks like I owe Cleet another drink.
got your first live one here. A local thief with a litany of petty charges on his head. Most recently, he made off with a few carts of goods from the Moonlight Ranch Company, and they've posted the bounty.
You got a location?
Him and his gang seem to have made camp at Coyote Wash.
Sounds simple enough.
Not so fast. He's wanted dead or alive. Dead is fine, but alive means more in your pocket. If you don't have a chain binder on your raptor, now's the time to rectify that.
Understood. I'm on it. If I want to bring in live marks, I'll need that chain binder. Unfortunately, that ain't out of the box raptor equipment. I'm gonna build one. Can't wait to break this.
I need to be extra careful about heat. Can't go too hard all at once or I'm asking for trouble. Need to watch my step here. These donkeys love to lay down mines. Got to avoid or shoot them to not get my girl's legs blown out.
that I've been out destroying things for money twice, I am reminded, albeit a little painfully, about my relationship with raptors. I'm reminded about how much love, intimacy, and care that I once had for these things. My fellow soldiers would ask me why my Raptors rifles never jammed, or why the ordnance never shook loose. What those dumbasses didn't understand is that I'd be in the garage with my beast until the oil burned out, and I wouldn't go to sleep until it was purring like a kitten on the diagnostic chains. I loved every bleary-eyed moment of it. And I really loved when my perfectly cleaned and mounted LM repeaters would cut down an entire line of strike armor before the second formation even showed up. Earlier I felt like I was in a bit of a pickle. Do I load machines of war on principle? Or do I lean into the tremendous pleasure and power and let myself enjoy the meld? Because now I feel it slowly wrapping its arms around me, and it don't feel bad. There's some shame in it, but I'm gonna lean into my beast again, using its plate to cover up and hide my flesh, using its legs to walk up hills I cannot, and using its steel to make a few less bad people alive. Might be the only way to make the universe feel less broken. Fingers crossed. I can be mad at this place that I don't want to be in all day long, but it sure is tough to grit my teeth when it's got a nighttime that looks like this. I'm aware of the perfectly boring reasons all this visual phenomena appears, but I like to pretend some moon goddess died in this valley, and this was her parting gift to those that wept for her. It'll never get old. Now I've done enough for one day. Time to apply a fresh coat of drool to my pillow. This will hold together nice. letter from Jake. He usually calls. Let's see here.
Clem, I just had to kick the doors open on a construction guild warehouse that was moving and storing contraband. They're shut down now. And we're in the process of redistributing their high-quality equipment to people that'll use them. Figured you might get some use out of this. Jake.
Well, I ain't gonna sit on this workbench upgrade plan. This is what I'm doing for now. And I won't be able to do it for long if I rest on my cheeks with yesterday's tech. You're not allowed to make coffee anymore. This tastes like you brewed it in a trash bag.
Hey, I know my coffee is unterrific, but I am a high-ranking officer of the law. I have deputies that make my coffee for me.
I am not at the appropriate consciousness level for conversations with bureaucrats.
No shit. That garden could really be something. If you're wanting to push your coin, you could get some corn and some beans going at the very least. Maybe some citrus, even.
I was thinking the same thing. As much as I'd love to just order all my food and spend that cooking time on my raptor, that's no way to treat a stomach.
Exactly. And hell, you get some clean plant water going, and there ain't no good reason you can't also have chickens. You got plenty of room for some coops and even some incubators.
Pump the brakes. I moved in here 3 seconds ago.
I understand you don't want to be in Rosewater Bluff around all them despicable good folk, but this place has space to spare. Cultivate it.
I don't disagree, Jake. One thing at a time is all I'm saying.
All right, fair enough. I'm just excited for you, cowgirl.
Anything interesting going up on the bounty board today?
Yes, actually. A burner and his crew, all wanted for a disgusting myriad of crimes. We believe they sleep off their benches up at the Ararat Hotel.
Burners? That's rightly horrifying.
Absolutely. I wouldn't let anyone outside a raptor anywhere near one. Now, I'd prefer him alive, but you're the professional. I'll take what you give me.
Roger that.
I'm gonna head out, prickly pear. I'll have your bounty on the board today.
While I'm waiting for Jake, I should take care of my guts. I like raw cactus as much as the next bottom-feeding mercenary, but I'm feeling spicy. Time to mix it up in the kitchen with a big, fat, delicious breakfast burrito. I'll need a heat source, though, so let's see what's on the market. Can't wait to break this. This will hold together nice. Can't. A little of this, a little of that. Done and dusted.
The bounty is on the board. Pursue whenever you're ready, but be careful with those burners.
They really that burly?
Yes, and out their minds on labor drugs. A nasty mix of steroids, amphetamines, and stimulants. Unsurprisingly, they love grenade launchers. Just don't get careless.
I wouldn't dream of it. Get that curio ready. The cost of fuel is hitting my bottom line a little too hard. I should get an electrolyzer so I can refill my Raptor's fuel cells myself. Maybe there's one up on the market. Looks like shit, but sure does work. Now I just gotta power it up and give it some water. Time to put this old belt buckle to use.
work on getting your own fuel going. Now that bounty work has become a little more cost-effective for you, I'm gonna start feeding you low-priority bounties.
What does that mean?
Well, they're similar to regular bounties, but they can be taken or ignored anytime you'd like.
That's very helpful.
Well, more than a few hunters share these bounties. If you think there's some fruit in one, jump on it, because these opportunities come and go by the day. Also, I'm gonna give you access to the Hunter's Surplus. It's a legal repository of hunting tools. There's some destructive new toys in there, so have fun, but not too much.
That's exciting. Thanks, Jake.
Great work out there. When you've caught your breath and feel like going back out, I got a good one for you.
Hit me.
Well, the mark isn't particularly interesting here. Just a standard gang of lawbreakers, but the place is. You'll be headed to the grave, Tanks.
That farm down in the grasslands?
You got it. It's called that these days because it's cursed real estate. The father of the last family that owned the property got real deep in gambling debt. Didn't take long to get involved with bad folks' coin.
And I presume he couldn't make good.
You'd be presuming right. He didn't make it out his front porch before he met his end. Tossed into one of his own corn silos like chicken scratch.
Hell's horses.
Yep. Family and farmhands got the hell out of town, but before the Syndicate could deal with it, thieves made it a popular squad. Clean them out, and the Syndicate will pay up.
I'm on it.
But keep your eyes peeled. There's some leftover goods you might appreciate.
If the Syndicate is letting Jake offer this to me, it means they're easing up on their misgivings about me. And that's good news for my wallet. Here's what happened today, Journal. Whatever syndicate mouthpiece has been trying to keep me at the kids' table is finally letting off. They looked at the silly little reports Jake has to write whenever I do the law's job for them, and they saw something they liked. Now, I don't give a damn what some merchant government bureaucrat thinks of me, but I also don't want to be relegated. My point is, this is good news. I'm sitting on a pile of dead thieves yet again, and they recognize me now. Firmly in the category of less thrilling developments is the farming I'm about to do. Being in this place for a moment reminded me of greener times and places. We all had to work the fields back in Short Spire. Soldiers, teachers, doctors, adults, children. You couldn't have convinced young me of this, but it was good for me, and my guts. I'll need to do a little more work to get it started, but I think somewhere in my lower intestines is a little fragment of excitement. Even slimy bounty hunters need some homegrown food, and it'll open up this farce of a kitchen I got going. My pockets are getting a little thirsty. Let's go get paid. A little of this, a little of that, done and dusted.
Yate Clem. My name is Yute. Jake gave me your line. I hope that's okay.
Sure is. How can I help you?
I heard you dealt with the Corrigan gang, and I'm impressed. Weren't exactly petty thieves.
You heard it right. I'd love to be chipper about that one, but more thieves will take their place before we know it.
Exactly right. And people like you will need to show up and deal with them too. With that being said, where do you buy your Raptor weaponry?
At the moment, the law is swinging me limited access to the Hunter's surplus.
I see. The Hunter's surplus ain't nothing, but it ain't great. So I'll tell you what. I need a little help moving some unsavory types away from one of my more isolated caches of product. If you agree to take out the trash for me, I'll make a short line of beautiful combat systems available to you at your merchant terminal right now. Assuming you want something a little more robust than your surplus selections.
A fairly tantalizing offer. I believe we can do business.
Yeah. And as time goes on, I'll have more on offer for you. Just keep doing that good work you're doing. If you stick with me exclusive, I'll shave a little off the cost.
Fair enough. Thanks, Yute.
Ahoy, agone.
I'm set free to walk a mile on the ocean of the dark black sea.
Gotta be honest with you, Journal. Now that I'm back in the beast and starting to make some curio, I'm more than a little excited about the prospect of new toys. Back in my war days, nothing took the edge off a grueling day of arbitrary hierarchy. Taking a hot bath and assembling a Cagney FTF auto pistol, or rebarreling a Raven X artillery platform, or cleaning out a Chevelle repair mechanism. Thanks to this deal with Ute, I'm looking at a firepower increase that means bigger and better opportunities down the line. I'm a little worried I'm still in the first chapter of the Red Expanse bestiary, and a more diverse gun rack eases that worry some. I feel like I got the slightest whiff of soldier off Ute. Be imagining things, but she seems far too comfortable stashing raptor weaponry in a thieves' locker room to be a mundane merchant. I should get on out of here before new parasites show up and make me kill them. Taking bullets for free doesn't seem like a wildly good use of time. Clem. can't. What the?
So, little geckos told me you just did a job for one Ute Atakai. Is that true?
She didn't give me her last name, but I can't imagine we're not talking about the same Ute. There a problem?
Not at all. I'm glad she reached out to you, actually.
Oh? Why is that?
Her wares are very high quality. Even we buy from her sometimes. But mainly, she's a sharp and interesting person you're destined to like a whole lot.
I don't need a new friend.
Yes, you literally do. But I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just putting it on the table and asking you to keep your mind open.
All right, Jake. Got anything else for me?
I will soon. Hang tight for a couple days. You're getting awful close to that star, and some exciting new things are about to hit your board.
Understood. But while I'm waiting, I'd like to get some greens going. Can you swing me access to the Gardening Guild Marketplace?
I certainly can, and I'll do it for you right now.
In order to start growing greens, I gotta get a plant bed going, so I have a place to cultivate and harvest. Now, I remember how to make short spire plant beds, but I've always wanted to build the red expanse type. I can buy a blueprint or buy pre-assembled thanks to my Gardening Guild access. Can't wait to break this. Red Expanse plant beds are unique. A uranium-rich region, these beds use a specific form of highly radiated soil. It's a dangerous and fascinating method. While the yields are fairly normal, the time to maturity is downright staggering. Hours to days, depending on the crop. Low rate of mutation, too. They're a little too dangerous to use in farms, but for the home grower, they're incredible. And they can be upgraded. Let's get growing. Should have some seeds lying around, but I can always buy seeds on the market. I'll be able to use these yields in my own meals, and sell the surplus if I choose. This will hold together nice.
Yate. Killer work out there. You saved me a lot of cash.
Sure thing. You weren't bluffing about your pieces. High quality goods. Genuinely reliable.
Ahe.
What can I do for you?
As with all new clients, I'm here to thank you to your face, size you up, and put a gift in your hands.
Seems an awful lot like you served.
I did. Was in 2 of the 3 Santa Mexico wars. Was on foot for the first and on comms for the second. Humor me how you knew.
You just don't have the stink of the gun fencing donkeys I've always had to deal with. And you just gave me something you'd only know to give me if you could assess my service location by eyeballing me directly. Thank you, by the way. This brings back memories. Some of them are even pleasant.
You are welcome, Clem. You've got the perception I expect from a lunatic raptor pilot.
Ha! We are a sort.
A sort I'm glad to be in business with. You stay sharp out there and just give me a call if you're looking for something. It was a pleasure to meet you. And on my wager that you decide you want to apply some colors to your machine, I've made a paint station available to you.
A thoughtful gift that might make you more money. You're a sidewinder, and it was damn good to meet you.
Aha!
Yute knew I'd want some colors on my beast, and she was right. Gonna put together her paint station and get flashy. Can't wait to break this. This is a good model. The paint jobs I own will take no time to install. And any paint programs I collect in the future will be installed just as easy.
busy? I got something special and I'm not far away. Can I drop in and hand it to you?
Sure thing. I'll be in the garden. Come on back.
Roger that. See you shortly. There it is, cowgirl. Just got the word last night and the badge this morning.
Didn't think I'd ever have an insignia on me again.
I know. I'm sure you got some feelings about this. If it helps, it does not need to be visible, so tuck it somewhere safe.
Helps a bit. What changes moving forward?
Since the Syndicate feels comfortable with you and the way you get things done, I get to hand you harder and more lucrative work now.
Good. Barely making ends meet on this prospect's pocket change.
Well, get your ass ready for that hunter's pay. You'll feel it immediately. Damn, Clem. I brought it to you because I thought I'd see that frown turn over, but you don't seem terribly excited. Or anything else. You okay?
I ain't trying to be a thorn, it's just complicated. I tried so hard to get away from this kind of life, you know? On one hand, I appreciate what this means for my livelihood here, but on the other hand, I guess I'm just worried about my soul.
Hey, what you're terrified of happening ain't gonna happen again. It can't. This ain't our home, and it ain't a shoebox in the middle of nowhere with 5 guard dogs.
I will try to keep that in mind. But, you know, old habits, old dog.
You're a brand new dog now, and you should be proud of this. I'm gonna get out of your hair, prickly pear. Congratulations.
Thanks, Jake. I appreciate you going to bat for me. Can I do this? While Jake prepares bounties that are more likely to kill me, I've got plenty to do. Low priority bounties, gardening, and fun new combat systems to obtain.
Howdy, Clem. Big boy bounties are coming in as we speak. Some are on your board now.
Splendid.
Well, here's something not so splendid. We've got marauders creeping around Dead Tooth, and they're gonna make their move any day now.
Marauders? As in wild thieves and arsonists plundering from remote settlements?
Yes, ma'am. But in our case, they're frequently mechanized. Too much heat and open space for a career in on-foot marauding. We don't deal with them a lot thanks to bounty hunters like yourself, but every now and then a new group decides to test the waters.
Sure. Let's hear the point.
The point is, boys like that play nasty and are much more troublesome than idiots in stolen Mark Is. I'd suggest tuning up your girl before I put this on your board.
Roger. I'll make something happen.
Fantastic. Talk soon.
Things are about to get a little harder for us, lady. I'm thinking we need something here. Something to give us an edge. You got any ideas? You ain't gonna talk, are you? I don't blame you. We don't know each other that well. This might require a consultation with Jeremy. Howdy, Jeremy. Been a while. I'm sorry about that. Been a little out of sorts. But I could really use you right now. I got an idea, but there's a hole in it. I want to bring 2 raptors into the field with me, but I can't do that. What I can do, I think, is bring more equipment. Problem with that is that I can't have a magnetic rail too close to the engine CPU. But moving it away means the sockets are now off the motor mount and onto the hips, or in the way of the vents. It's a pickle, Jeremy, and not the delicious kind. Hell, would be fine if I just didn't need a rail. That's it. I don't need magnets at all. The motor mount itself can be magnetized without making the CPU sick. 1 unified frame, but with 2 circuits, 2 auxiliary lines, and 2 grip mechanisms. It's gonna be hellish. Jeremy, you once again demonstrated your genius by shutting the hell up and letting me be a genius. Gonna make this crazy thing right now. I was still serving. Punishment for minor misconduct was frequently perimeter duty. As a brazen and volatile private, I was made to do this many times. On the surface, it's an exercise in managing demoralizing boredom. But in places absolutely sick with marauders, all of Black Front, the northern side of the Nebraskan fault line, and of course Yellowstone Reach. Perimeter duty is now a trial by fire, in which unsanctioned combat inevitably hits you. If you were a rabid dog like I was, one of two things happens when marauders first step over your line. You either succumb to your own unmanaged emotions and go down hard, or you finally have other dogs to play with, and you play. Tempering myself in this unhealthy way likely secured my military career. Point is, I fought and broke more marauders into pieces than I could possibly count. They're a type. Vile men in stolen equipment. Codeless. Outdated. And senselessly wild. Likely on account of desperate hunger and thirst. I'd feel bad, but they made their choice. Thing is, I ain't ever in my life fought marauders like this. Either these are the most experienced and talented wild men I've ever seen, or something simply ain't right here. It's like that toothy itch I get when some adult boy is trying to square up on me over beers. Only the opposite. Very tough cookies trying to look like they ain't. But ultimately, I don't care what they are. I'm just penning this now so I can shove it in Jake's face when I'm right. If these animals persist, I'll make a fortune on them, which means I'm out of here, even sooner than I had hoped. Clem.
job with the Marauders. You're doing great. And frankly, you're turning heads, not to anyone's surprise.
Oh?
Yep. There's a lot of appreciation for bounty hunters of your caliber. Expect some knocks on your front door from people looking to forge, provocative arrangements. Keep an open mind and hear 'em out.
Interesting. And understood.
Knew you would. I'm gonna get out of your crack for a moment. The troublemakers are gonna keep getting bigger, so keep fighting. And keep building. Also, I get to open the landscape of hunting tools even further for you now. Enjoy.
Copy that. Looks like I got some dinos to deal with. It would be prudent to have a way to deal with these wondrous critters non-lethally. I know for a fact that dino guilds will pay any hunter that does so, but that usually involves teams of people. Alright, I think I got an idea. Looks like shit, but sure does work.
Hello, wondrous soldier. I am Teddy Cotton. I have something for you, an astounding thing, a thing you won't believe.
What in the hell?
Forgive this body, but I am no longer what I look like. This is just a cruel illusion.
What do you want?
I have something for you, an astounding thing, a thing you won't believe. A thing that will help us both. Thank you for obliging me. You won't regret it. My name is Teddy Cotton.
And you have a thing for me? An astounding thing?
Exactly! Your intuition penetrates the psychic veil between minds.
You explicitly told me you had an astounding thing, Teddy.
Exactly! Let me ask you this, Daft Hunter. What is the problem with memories?
I would say their unreliable nature.
Exactly! Your analytical mind rends the very sausage of the universe into manageable slices.
Thank you.
Memories are so unreliable because despite being formed in a three-dimensional reality by three-dimensional minds, they extend into extra-dimensional space. They have wrinkles and folds and branches that can forever remain in darkness, no matter where we shine the light. It breaks down like this. And that's why non-Euclidean consciousness has 5 to 7 unique vertices in separate, undetectable shadow pockets at all times.
While that did cook my brain a bit, I think I'm with you. What can I do for you?
Take this astounding thing! I developed this device to serve warriors like yourself. A unique substance of my own design. It allows one to perform inscrutable and frightening explorations of self that reveal the truth of memories, all while passively improving your progress.
That sounds pretty dangerous, Teddy.
It is not. It has been in development for years, and it has long been safe, non-addictive, and effective. It has even been proven. But against unsavory characters with no outside credibility in this supercilious society. Ultimately, no one trusts me, nor my synthetic art. And this revolting physical illusion I am imprisoned within prevents anyone from believing that I just want to help those that live dangerous lives. If you, a highly credible combatant, is willing to use it and share your usage data, you will receive a handsome portion of the payout when I successfully sell the design to the larger warrior community.
I suppose you too deserve a good life.
Exactly.
All right, I'll try it, Teddy. But if this harms me, I will find you and shove that raptor of mine right up your ass.
Splendid! Until next time, my wondrous soldier, maintain your light and your gifts.
Be safe out there. The characters in this place, good lord.
Have you never been walking? Yet in time set free to walk on my
nice and cool in the morning, this girl can still overheat. If I let that happen, I'll be a sitting duck for a few seconds while the system reboots.
Howdy, Journal. It's been a while, but you must forgive me. My fondness for writing burned out a few moments back. However, I still recognize that writing without fondness can still be medicinal, and it's time to swallow it down. To whomever might stumble upon these words one day, my name is Clementine McKinney, I go by Clem. I was once a soldier and a protector and a sister. But then I messed up, and now I'm nothing. I tried to just fade away in the middle of nowhere, hoping all memories of me would become dandelion seeds on the wind. But I underestimated the cruelty of an empty stomach and couldn't turn down my friend's food. Now here I am in the red expanse, doing the one thing I've ever been good at. Tuning war machines and then using them to make death. If you stare into the long braid of cruel ironies, that is my story. It is fairly obvious that my destiny is to fire bullets. Fingers crossed I can put on a star and hijack enough coin from the incompetent law that I can slide on past here and into the next abyss, cash in hand. It's barely a teaspoon of hope, but it's still hope. I should get on out of here and get paid. Here's what I did today, Journal. I kinda can't believe it. I agreed to help a very smart and friendly ex-burner named Teddy Cotton test this device he made. It delivers a psychoactive hallucinogenic agent that allows me to re-engage a combat memory. And not just re-remember it, but relive it. Absolutely fascinating tech. I already understand that examining the past can affect the present, but obviously I've never stepped into the past and experienced it again. It is indeed an astounding thing. My experience revealed to me that the combat event I just revisited didn't play out exactly as I thought. I can, without a doubt, see the application, so I will continue to utilize it and make my notes for Teddy. Only in the red expanse could a gentle and intelligent nightmare man show up at my fence with a tool that could change the world and ask me to participate in its development. And even if there are diminishing returns, which I doubt there are, just going under on that substance is a magnificent journey. Holy fuck. Reminds me of the gambler's weed my unit used to sneak off and chew up on rest. Kinda made me want to make something fun, too. Groovy as hell. Clem. This will hold together nice. I'm sitting in the baseball field of some small settlement named Gecko Rock. It's fairly dilapidated, but I can see it still gets used, which warms my heart. A diamond is a diamond, and if you got a bat, a ball, and some sandbags, it's on. Before everything went to hell, Elijah and I played in the Easy Corn League. Sometimes we were teammates, sometimes we were opponents, but we always played our guts out. I'll never forgive him for beating my single-season home run record. I hope he's okay. Anyway, there's a lot of things you can say about the Red Expanse, but not loving baseball ain't one of them. Jake tells me there's 8 AA fields here, with 2 more on the way. Makes sense given the pedigree of the teams in the region. Hell, even I know all the big league teams here. They'd all roll through Short Spire during the barnstorming season, and when Pops could still walk, we'd all go. Now I don't recall days better than those ones. If I'm able to walk out of here with some excess curio, I'm gonna donate it to Gecko Rock. Maybe they can fix their sprinklers and get some new gear. Some brand new bats and gloves will light these young dreamers right up. Hang on. What in the hell? Sounds like rotors. Uh-oh. Someone's delivery drone got off track. Hang on. There's no branding or location sensors. I'll be damned. This is an illegal delivery, retrofitted by idiot thieves. Sorry, boys, but it's mine now.
Howdy, new customer. I'm Mr. Meat. I've got the meat that you want to eat at prices you can't beat.
Wow, buddy. What a gig.
Now I know you're wondering how the Mr. Meat system works. Well, it's easy as pie. I periodically bring you a randomized selection of displaced goods, still of high quality, and you buy whatever you wish at a great discount.
My God, drop the act.
Okay.
What's going on here? You obviously didn't choose this.
It's part of a rehabilitation program. I was being tried for theft and I yelled at the judge. It was this or a contempt charge.
So now you have to ride around on that fridge cart, sweat your balls off in that humiliating suit and sell secondhand food door to door?
That's about the size of it.
Incredible. Hang on. Do you happen to know who created this rehab program?
As I understand it, it was Marshall Tremony.
Fucking Jake. I owe him a beer for that laugh. Holy shit.
Are you interested in these goods, ma'am?
Yes, thank you. Hey, I know you didn't hurt anyone. Jake would have you rotting behind bars if you did.
Correct. I was just trying to make money. I realized I was in over my head, but before I could leave the gang, we got destroyed.
Well, that'll happen. Who got you?
You did.
Ha! Well, you got twice lucky, kiddo. I rarely miss, and believe it or not, you're in that suit because Jake believes you got a future. Do you understand?
I do.
Keep coming back and keep behaving. I'll let Jake know you're good. Maybe we can get you out of that suit a little early.
That is my intent, so I would appreciate that very much. Take this.
Ooh, interesting. Why the gift?
The goods you get from me will go a lot further if you're set up to breed. Happy trails, new customer.
Be good, kid.
Hey, Clem.
Looks like shit, but sure does work. This will hold. Tay has sent me a letter. Let's see here.
To my newest customer, I've recently acquired a set of very interesting Raptor parts that are sure to make me a fortune. Thing is, most pilots don't play fast and loose with temperature like you do. So how about you take a pair and show everyone how it's done? Toys for you, sales for me. Enjoy those, and enjoy the new goods on sale in the store now. Yute Adakai.
I've heard of these. How exciting. Maybe I'll screw one of these in today and go play in the grotto.
Looks like I hate this, and you, and Jake. Buy something.
Miss McKinney. The name's Jasper, and it's a pleasure.
Well, hi there, Jasper. May I ask why you're suited up?
Oh, don't mind this old thing. I'm sealed in, just like all raptor drillers who do deep mining. Keeps us safe from poisons and collapses.
That much I knew. But this ain't a mine.
True enough. Unfortunately, a highly unique mechanical problem has got me locked in nice and tight. The suit don't come off.
Goddamn, Jasper. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's no problem. It's actually been years. I'm used to it, and even enjoy my enhanced strength and stature.
Well, I can understand that much. How are you alive, though?
Easy breezy. I drink the clean water from the hydro, which I managed to route into the cockpit. There are plenty of merchants willing to slip some food and drink into the charging hatch, so eating is no issue. And as you certainly know, driller waste management is top-notch on account of our long extractions.
That all makes some very unusual sense, but sense nonetheless. But I'm not hearing how you stayed fueled up, and I'm guessing that's why you're here.
It is. I had fuel, but you took it out when you crashed into the Skytown gang.
Ah, shit.
Hey, you did a good thing. Was a very bad man, running a very bad operation. I'm grateful they're gone, and happy to be free. Now, I've acquired a claim to an old white hydrogen mine not far away.
I see. And I'm guessing that white hydrogen mine is full of old mining bots that won't let you work in peace.
That is correct. But I ain't asking for a handout, Miss McKinney. I will pay you for your time, and give you an upfront gift from that wretched Skytown gang.
No gift necessary, Jasper. I've got this. The money will do.
I insist. I can see this place becoming something very important, and this will help. You can use that to press your own shells, and with a little bit of choring, you will save yourself a lot of curio.
That's much appreciated. I'll clean up your mine real soon.
Terrific news. Miss McKinney, it was a delight to make your acquaintance.
You too, Jasper. Looks like shit, but sure does work. I don't imagine I'll ever forget this, but I'm writing it down in case I drink myself into a black hole and need a light to grasp onto. Today I did a job for a man sealed inside a Mark I driller with no way out. He ain't mad or sad or resentful. He found a way to make do. And if that weren't enough, he's trying to turn some wretched old pit into an ethical mine so he can take care of other miners and ship out hydrogen. All with his own money. It lends inconvenient but valuable perspective on my own bullshit. I ain't talking about a person with some magical brain here. Just a person with enough wisdom and guts and self-compassion to choose a better viewing angle. I know for a fact that very deep down, I don't want to be sad, and I don't want to be an addict. I just keep stepping on myself about how bad it all really is, and about what I deserve. It's shameful being my age, having lost sight of such fundamental notions of self. As I wrote that, I realized thoughts like that are poisoning me. It's too much to do anything with now, but I'm trying to do a good thing by making a note of a good thing. I helped a human make the world a little better. Dear Clem, you helped a human make the world a little better. Now go get paid and let this man start his work. Clem. What in the hell's this?
To the vile and stupid Clementine McKinney. I'm a member of an incarcerated group of unfairly convicted criminals you have victimized in your bounty hunter pursuits. We do not regret to inform you that we have started a support group that aims to both support each other in our hatred of you and formally protest your continued work in the field. We hate you and wanted to tell you that you're ugly and stupid. That is all for now. Go drink a fart. Love, the Bridgeville Bandits.
That's weird. I don't remember busting up a gang of 15-year-old boys. Who gave these clowns pens and paper? I like this one. Can't wait to break this.
prickly pear? See, you left a message for me last night. What can I do for you?
I want to go big on this place. I know what it looks like, and I know what I need to do. But I'm gonna need a higher clearance at the merchant terminal. Can you swing that?
Hell yes, my friend. What are you looking for?
I want the best food, water, and power I could possibly have.
Well, I can't give the highest clearance just yet, but based on what you've been doing lately, I can step it up without even knocking on doors upstairs. And I will do that immediately.
Understood. Thanks, Jake.
Happy to do so. I knew you'd see the value of that place eventually. I'm stoked for you. Now, you're gonna have access to some better tools, but they'll need a better workbench. Luckily, there's some plans in there for that, too.
Copy that. I'm on it. I hate to even think the thought, but I'm starting to see the merit of this place. That would mean Jake was right about something, and nothing makes me more ornery than a smug and righteous Jake Trimney. The water is usable, the windmill's always running, and the dirt is soft. Things I knew, but refused to acknowledge. Suppose it's hard to feel the potential in anything when you don't got any shine on you in the moment. But I just keep thinking that maybe a good run is just what the doctor ordered. Some things are meant for rear-view mirrors, and you gotta stop somewhere, right? Maybe it ain't so bad here. I gotta knock this off. God forbid Jake has to peel this journal out of my cold, dead hands someday. He'll see this admission and roast me at my own wake. Here lies Clementine McKinney, too soft for her own gloomy prophecy. She's kindly raising chickens and baking muffins in heaven now. Ugh, I gotta hit the brakes, lest I feel joy and lose my edge. Clem. I like this one. Well, fuck me. It appears I didn't run far enough. Nothing more embarrassing than letting a little hope sneak in. When the Kraken woods bloom, I'm selling this shithole and moving on. Just fuck it all.
Clem, I'm sorry, but something bad is happening and I need you to move quickly.
What's going on?
Are you okay?
Yes, tell me what's going on.
There are copper fish shuffling around outside Thompson Hydro. There's no doubt they're moving on it sometime today. You're the only hunter on the docket I trust with this, and if you agree to pursue ASAP, this bag will be big.
Understood. I'll take care of it.
And Clem, yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm a little worried about what I saw in the combat data in your first fight with them, and what I'm hearing from my guys in the field. These ain't normal marauders.
I know.
Suppose I'm not surprised. You scrapped with them face to face. You concerned?
No.
You gonna tell me this ain't raising any red flags?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see. I can't make you care here, but I do. If possible, try and retrieve a cockpit computer. I know these animals got dead man's charges on their machines, so at least take a look and see if something is intact. It'll help me out.
I'll do what I can.
Please be safe.
Oh my stars, you've arrived. Thank heavens.
What is the situation?
They just started their attack. Their drones flew through the town, spewing fire. We got our water carts on it, but we can't do that while also battling off the raptors.
That's exactly what they want. Just focus on the fires. I'll deal with the attackers.
Oh, bless you, dear. Orders, Captain.
Captain?
Captain, we need orders.
Stand down. We can't deal with her now.
She's trying to retrieve a computer. That could compromise us.
I know, and we'll get it. Just not now. Disengage.
Roger.
Miss McKinney, we can't thank you enough. You were a force of nature out there today, and we really... Please report to Marshal Trimney. Tell him it's done. Understood.
That's a sight.
Yeah, fun old nickname of mine.
I know.
Of course you do.
You think I care? Here, take this. It's from a kiddo at Thompson Hydro that watched you save his home. The kiddo sent it to Jake, who asked me to hand it to you personally.
Why?
Likely because he believes I'm the sweet, friendly, very beautiful medicine that gets you out of this rut. But I obliged because I absolutely believe you are a force. Just not certain what kind yet.
Got any theories?
Well, it's possible that you are that. And it's possible you are this. My money is on this. But regardless of which one you are, I'll profit. So follow your heart.
Fucking sidewinder.
You don't know the half of it. Here, take this.
Holy shit. This is incredible, but I can't afford this.
Consider it an investment. I like you alive, and I know you're good for it.
Thanks, Yute. I appreciate you.
I know. For now, hang out a little longer before succumbing to your tremendous inner darkness and despair.
I will try.
Nijoni!
Professional caliber, that's you. And you need the metal to last. Here at St. Bell Machinery, we believe in integrity, not just to the chassis, but of the self. The Mercurion Professional engine brings the heat, the power, and the truth to your Raptor. To you. Ride in style.
Can't wait to break this.
Yate, my friend. I hope you got some sleep.
I mostly did. Thank you again for everything.
Look, you're not the only one who can use an awesome new friend. Two-way street, killer.
Fucking A. I'm here for it. What can I do for you?
Well, now that you've finally got a professional engine inside your beast, I am authorized to sell you my premium products.
Hang on. Is that why you gave me that engine?
I told you that was to keep you safe, but I also told you it was an investment.
Haha, you did.
Please enjoy the goods. Again, they're primo, so I expect it will take some time to save up and nab them, but trust me, you're gonna like these.
I fully trust you, and I appreciate it.
You bet. And keep in mind, now that you've upgraded your engine, your bounties are about to get tougher. Stay frosty.
Ah, that is true. Talk soon.
Agone.
Looks like shit, but sure does work.
Howdy, Clem. Ma'am. Clem.
Hello?
Yes, hello. I am Dr. Gladley Stone.
Oh, I know who you are. The dino scientist.
Paleontologist, my dear.
Of course. To what do I owe this pleasure?
Down to business. Much appreciated. I understand the untimely and unnatural death of dinosaurs is inevitable in your line of work.
Sadly, yes. There's ways around it, but it's very difficult.
Your ways around it are precisely why I'm here. I heard about the pyrotechnic weapon you developed to manage the animals instead of killing them.
Ah, I see. Well, I figured if they become frightened of a place, they'll avoid it, and that solves everyone's problems, and nothing has to die.
Your efforts are deeply appreciated, and I, along with the rest of the paleontology community, thank you. However, dinosaurs will continue to perish whether you're the one doing it or not. But because you seem to care, I'd like you to have this.
Hang on, is this for breeding Theros?
It is. And if you are willing to engage in the breeding of healthy Microtheros, you will receive a reward for every successful release back into the wild. You simply have to apply a harmless tag before release, notify my organization of the release, and you will be paid.
Why tag them?
Simply so we can monitor their movements and ensure they are organically breeding upon maturity. I wish to compensate for their inevitable deaths within the spaces we share. These creatures are vital to the Red Expanse ecosystem, and like yourself, I care about them. That is all.
You are a hero, Dr. Gladley Stone, and it would be an honor to do my part for the critters.
Wonderful news. I have no doubts you'll be a meaningful contributor to the program. In any case, I must take my leave. Flash, come home.
Bye-bye, Flash. Can't wait to break this. Pops once said that the most obvious cliche with a chronic and tedious misanthrope is a love of animals. Care taken for beasts is where they hide. He was saying this to my brother, but we all know who those words were for. Well, fuck right off, Pops. I refuse to ever learn that lesson. A dino breeder once came to my elementary school to talk about their job, and Mrs. Neuendijk had to peel me off that poor man. I knew I would do this someday. Unfortunately, I picked up a gun a little too young and was a little too adept. Yet, in a gentle kiss on the forehead from the dino god itself, I've been given the chance. And its sacred messenger was a scientist, not unlike the visiting breeder that exploded my young mind. Sorry, Journal. I cannot hold this pencil any longer. Gotta go tend to my scaly little lovelies. Clem.
Anytime set free to walk a mile on the ocean.
Howdy, ladies.
Yate, cowboy.
What's up, Jake?
Well, it's this goddamn copper fist computer. We've been trying to decrypt it, but we're out of our depth. Either of you know any unsavory characters who might have the tools to do it? There's a bag and maybe some light forgiveness for whomever is willing and able.
That's a tall order. All the hardware in that Raptor was private, not military. Certainly the same is true of that computer.
That's what my guys are saying. They can't break in.
I can do it.
Crack a private machine? Should I know how you're capable of such a felony?
Do you want my help or not, Piggy?
All right, cool it. I'll take what I can get.
Clem, you mind if I do that here? Your signal is good, and you're already on the hunter list, so you won't get tagged by Jake's colleagues when I start running the cracks. Might take some time, though.
Sure thing. Take your time.
Thanks, you two. I'm gonna head back. Let me know when you've broken in.
can't wait to break.
There are a lot of layers of encryption here. It's curiously ridiculous. This is definitely hiding something big.
Oh, shit. Suppose I've made it way too delicious around here. You aren't eating my future food, you squawking butthole. Huh. A letter from the mayor of Thompson Hydro.
Dear Miss Clementine McKinney, we at Thompson Hydro just wanted to extend a formal thank you. Since you dealt with our marauders, all of the towns along the river have seen a marked decrease in raids. You kicked so much rear that day that the rest of the jackals that like to circle the river are afraid. Keep up the good work. Mayor Greta.
I was rude as hell to her that day, and she's thanking me anyway. This crow don't taste good. I'll be better. Thanks, Greta.
Right, let me see if I can do this and that and here. Excited about the Cheon you're definitely gonna make me for dinner. There are a lot of layers of encryption here. excited about the Cheon you're definitely gonna make me for dinner.
Once again, a hand has reached out to grab me while I was dangling over the edge. As you know, Journal, Jake did this not long ago when he called me here to the Expanse. But this time, it was Yute, and it felt completely different. While I'm deeply grateful to Jake, his love comes from his heart, he compulsively takes care of everyone around him, and it scrapes my hyper-independent skin. And when I recall the enormous karmic debt I owe him, it inflames the scrapes. But I keep thinking about Yute because it felt like her love was coming from her brain. It was real, but it also felt prudent. And I'm not talking about the silly declaration she made about maintaining a customer. That was funny as hell, but it was bullshit, and she knows I know that, which I like. I guess I'm just happy to have a friend that isn't trying to save the world. We're both toughing it out at the same shitty card table, and the solidarity is palpable. Ain't nothing like a solid girlfriend. Oh, god damn it. Jake told me I needed a friend 5 seconds ago, and he was fucking right. Ugh, I hate him. But on the upside, now I have a shiny new friend to hate him with. What a blessed day. Clem.
Clem, I'm sorry, but you need to know what we found.
All right.
You already know the Copper Fist aren't just marauders. Turns out they're a small mercenary organization trying real hard to look like marauders.
Suppose that makes more sense. I take it you found out why?
The trouble they've been causing, and the way they've been causing it, has been on behalf of their client. It's destabilization work. Softening.
Who's the client? Who's the client, Jake?
The organizational ID is the Earthen Blade. The client is Samuel Standage.
He's doing the same thing he did to us before. But the Red Expanse is bigger, so he can't do it with just his Earthen Blade rank and file.
He's using the Copper Fist to soften the Expanse borders while he prepares to move in with his own people. You know the rest.
We need your help, Clem. If he moves on Rosewater Bluff at the right moment, which he will, the Red Expanse will be his.
This isn't my problem.
What?
I understand how bad you're trying to help me, Jake. I understand why you called me here and what you've been trying to do. But I didn't come here to repeat history. I came here to make enough money to go very far away and never come back. I'm not a protector anymore. Standage isn't my concern. Find someone else to protect this place. Please leave. I got shit to do.
Fine. Get your bag. I'll take care of this.
Howdy, dear customer. I'm Mr. Meat, and today I've got...
Knock it off.
Okay.
What have you got today?
Actually, I brought you something on behalf of the Gardening Guild, who stocks my cart on behalf of the program.
Oh? What is it?
Someone within the guild has noticed the quality of the food goods you produce. You're now allowed to sell food directly to people.
Interesting. Is that more lucrative?
Raw ingredients have pretty flat costs across the board. But if you know how to cook, you can sell pre-packaged meals, and that is very lucrative.
I see. Well, it so happens I'm a damn good cook, and just might utilize this.
Is that a fact? I'll make you a deal. I'll give you access to some special goods if you give me a home-cooked meal when I drop by.
All right, kid. You're on.
Splendid. Until next time. Hello.
Little of this, little of that, done and dusted. Little of this, little of that, done and dusted. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Clem's putting victuals in my tummy, tummy, tummy. That's the shit my dumbass squatties would recite while they tucked napkins into their collar in the mess hall. As if keeping me irate was gonna maintain my culinary edge. Donkeys. But they weren't wrong about the food. You think I'm good at killing? Wait until you taste my honeyed barbecue flank or my citrus cheesecake. You'll die on the third bite. How's that for murder? It makes sense that pre-made meals do well in the Red Expanse. People here are so busy farming, bottling water, and staying alive that kitchen time is a commodity. And not everyone has a grandparent on standby to man the oven. I'll take the income, especially since it ain't remotely out of my way. I'm in the kitchen every day. Well, when I don't forget to eat. Ultimately, it's a small victory. Making ends meet without scraping the remains of a thief off my raptor is a lovely gift, even if it's part-time. Thanks, Mr. Meat. I'll get you out of that suit. Clem. another letter from the fan club.
McKinney, the prisoner's life you have unfairly thrust upon our righteous organization is a dull and tedious life, and we require recompense. You will send us one photo of yourself for the purpose of throwing darts and crass vandalization, and 100,000 curio for legal representation. If our demands aren't met, we will kill your boyfriend Jake. We're sharpening toothbrushes as we speak. That is all for now. Go eat a shit sandwich. Love, the Bridgeville Bandits.
Those donkeys are bored to tears. I'm gonna break them out just so I can throw them back in. Morons. Can't wait to break this. This will hold together nice.
Howdy, Miss McKinney. How you doing?
Not great. I'm up to my ass in chores and bullets. I'm not gonna be here much longer. Trying to invest in a future far from the desert without hurting my friends.
I see. That's a tough spot. But you're tougher than any other damn thing out there. So I don't feel concerned about the road ahead, wherever it leads.
That's kind, Jasper. What can I do for you?
Based on what you just said, I think we might be able to help each other out here.
Let's hear it.
Well, I've got a very small pile of meaningful items hidden away somewhere safe. Sadly, that place just became unsafe.
What's in the way?
Remnants of the Skytown gang. All of them. The ones that weren't there when you hit them the first time.
I see.
Now, I've got some curio for you. But inside those possessions are two things of enormous value. And you're welcome to both of them.
Interesting. What are they?
An original Rosewater Bluff Legends cap and a mint-condition Magpie Martinez card, signed and sleeved.
Holy fuck. Are you serious?
Yes, ma'am. They're yours. You can sell them or keep them. Your call. All I ask is that you bring back the rest of the small pile and then put them through the charging hatch for me.
Done and done. I'm gonna take care of this immediately. This is like Christmas.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that. Do you mind if I wait here?
I do not. Make yourself at home.
walk a mile on the ocean of a dark black sea.
Unbelievable. How did you get this?
I went to Legends Games for years and years with my mom and dad. God bless them. Back in the Farmers League days, it wasn't unusual to step into the right drinking hole after a game to find both teams getting frivolous together, especially the Legends and Black Jays. We lucked out in this way more than a handful of times, and one of those times, I happened to have that very card on me. I almost puked my guts up asking Magpie for her signature, but she was very kind, in a very intimidating way. I'll never forget.
That's incredible. Why are you giving this up?
And I've seen your hats, I've seen your raptor bat, and you've saved the fields around here multiple times now. You're the first person I met in years that likes baseball as much as I do. Besides, it ain't safe anywhere else, and it sure as hell won't have any value in my grave with me. So, it's my pleasure passing it on.
Thank you so much, Jasper. I'm gonna give you your things now. Looks like the charging hatch is almost open. While we're here, I'm gonna tune up your raptor a bit, okay?
Miss McKinney, that is tremendously kind. Take your time. I'm gonna freshen up. now that I got my straight razor back. Thank you, my dear. I am eternally grateful, and I feel like $1,000,000. My hat's clean, I had a shave, and I can already feel your tune-up.
Of course. I hope I see you again before I scamper on out of here.
Me too. Please be safe.
I'd love to hit a few balls in a beautiful park like this. But I need a bat and a pitcher.
Howdy, Clem. Hello?
What is it, Jake?
I need you to bring the computer undamaged to the location I'm about to send you. I need you to come alone, and I need you to do this immediately.
What in the fuck? What is happening right now?
I can't say anything else except that I'm in danger, and you will be too if you don't follow my instructions.
Jake, tell whoever's in the room with you that I'm complying fully. I'm leaving now.
Understood.
I brought the computer. Let him leave, and it's yours.
No. We've been ordered to kill you. And then we're going to peel the computer out of your Raptor, just like you did to our squad mate.
And if I refuse?
He dies.
Captain can't talk? Hey, answer me. Who are you, and why are you doing this? Elijah? Elijah! How in the flying fuck could you possibly be working for Standage?
What?
You're working for Standage, and you're trying to fucking kill me?
I am not working for him. You're lying.
It's on the computer, Elijah. I know everything.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Now shut up and fight!
You don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna fight you, Elijah. I've done enough damage here. I'd rather die than knowingly hurt you.
Fight me!
No. Jake!
I'm sorry, Clem. I didn't know it was Elijah. I promise. Go get your brother. I'll be fine.
Fuck, please don't.
He's done bleeding now. I'll take him to the Rosewater Bluff Hospital, but this doesn't look good, Clem. He took a big slug, and I can't even believe he's breathing. If you've got something you want to say to him, now is the time.
No. Just take him.
Okay.
Jake is under care now. He's out, and it's not clear when he'll be conscious again. He's barely holding on.
Copy.
I can't imagine what you got going on right now. Do you need to talk?
Yes, but I don't want to. You and Jake are the only reason I've been here as long as I have, and I can't have you ruining it.
Ruining what?
My exit. I can like you 10 times more than I already do, and I'll still need to leave. People around me get hurt, and when that's not happening, my own brother is trying to kill me. At some point, staying near people I don't want hurt is actual insanity. I'm begging you to not take this personally.
I understand all that. I believe you. And I'm not gonna internalize it. I support you.
Thank you.
I did something I wasn't supposed to do. At least according to the law. I opened up your terminal access. If you're intent on making the most of that place for the best possible flip, I figured that would be helpful.
It is. Enormously. Thank you, Yutei. Can't wait to break this. This will hold together nice. Looks like shit, but sure does work.
I know who you are. You're the only one who can help. Please, I just want to know who she is now.
Answer honestly, Elijah. Am I in danger?
No. I'm disgusted with myself for what I tried to do to my sister, and what I did to Jake. Please believe me.
For now, I will. But I want you to understand that if you lose your cool, you will die right there in that chair. This is my home.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want help.
I care about my friend Clem. A lot. So I'm gonna help. But I'm not able to be gentle here.
I understand.
Good. Now, here's what I think has happened. You abandoned your sister because you blame her for what happened at Shortspire. That's wild, but I can understand a young man's selfish rage at his own losses. You storm off wanting to set the world on fire because your idiotic response to injustice is to take control of yourself and your environment as violently as possible. So now, you're a banal stereotype of a broken young warrior, but instead of dealing with it, you decide to take up with the Copper Fist. I bet this felt very good. The control, the destruction, choosing which vile sorties you're going to deploy on. You chose to be an animalistic shock trooper who does the taking. Now, I do think you genuinely didn't know you were working for Standage. You could have known, but you didn't care. You didn't ask questions. And then you got inside a raptor with a dead man's charge because you also didn't care that much if you were alive. But then it all got extremely fucked up because now your sister is back on stage with you, and even though you're extremely talented, you couldn't even deal with her. You never could. And now she's showing you how short the distance is between the animal you're becoming and the animal Standage is, all while refusing to harm you once she knew it was you. Is that about the size of it?
Yeah.
Now that you know I can see you, I also want you to know that you should be ashamed, and that I want you stewing in your own filth for a moment. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna go make some lemonade. When I come back, I will tell you about your sister.
Wow. Wow. That boy was massive. He had 10 million teeth in that mouth, and I almost ended up smeared all over him. Incredible. Journal, you know I don't want to fight a dino. I don't absolutely have to. But the thing is, when these gladiator theros approach old age, they go feral, wander recklessly, and become extremely dangerous. They absolutely need to be put down. As a lover of these creatures, it breaks a heart. But as a fighter, well, there just ain't nothing more thrilling. Men are deadly, sure, but they don't scream primordial poetry at you while they toss you around like a toy. They're not trying to chainsaw you to pieces with their mouths so they can swallow you up. And they're certainly not living, breathing organic works of art straight out of Mother Nature's deepest childhood nightmares. Thinking about it gives my goosebumps. My dark work is done, but let the record show that Clementine McKinney has done what few humans have ever done. Arm wrestled the planet and won. Someday when this life breaks my mind, I can see myself wandering dangerously in the same exact way as these poor boys. And I hope that some young champion gets to take me down. After she throws my head into the town square, the festival they throw her will be heard for miles. That would rule. Clem.
And that brings us up to today. Even from the ditch she's kind of stuck in. She has made a huge difference here. I wish I had more specifics on what was happening with her before deciding to come here. But she doesn't like to talk about it. I just know she let you go for a moment out of respect. Then tried to find you. Then asked Jake to take over. When it was clear he was struggling, I think she got bad. If she's anything like any other sad soldier I've ever known, she was probably rotting in an isolated place somewhere. And between you and I, Jake begging her to come here exactly when he did, I believe that saved her life. So, what are you gonna do, Elijah?
I don't know. What would you do?
I'd get my sister back. Even if she needed to shoot me first. She's not the jar of rotten feelings you've made her. She's a hero who's sitting around feeling valueless. And I don't blame her. What's the point of years of heroism and self-sacrifice if the shitty little brother you love to death can just abandon you at any point? The fact that she hasn't ripped you to pieces for trying to kill her and shooting Jake is astonishing. She is a better person than us by a light year.
Seems so. I need to start fixing this. I'm gonna go to her and hope she doesn't shoot me in my fucking head. Any advice?
She's not gonna kill you. Just listen to her truth. Speak your own, and then go from there. One step at a time.
I suppose I can understand why she likes you.
I accept your McKinney brand gratitude. Now go fix this.
Any day now, Elijah.
I was mad. I am mad. I told you to kill him. I feel like I knew him, and I feel like you didn't listen to me. We'd still have a home if you had.
I understand, and you're right.
Then why didn't you do it?
Do you know how many people I've killed? I spent 3 years at the Yellowstone Reach doing things you didn't have to see or think about because you were living your life and being a teenager, safely, at home. And I'm actually happy about that. But the answer to the question is a number so large I lost count. I formed that militia with Jake to protect our home and protect our loved ones, to protect you. I wanted to be a shield, not a sword. And I wanted that so badly, I let a tyrant walk, and then got punished for it. Twice over. Why did you leave Shortspire?
Because I was so angry that I couldn't even think thoughts. I couldn't make room for sad or grateful. I wanted to punish you, but I knew I couldn't. Not yet. So I got in a raptor, knowing maybe I'd be strong enough to do it one day. Since that night, I allowed myself to be an animal.
Do you understand you're on a path to just being another standage?
Yes. Doing what I did to Jake made this humiliatingly obvious. I'll regret that for the rest of my life.
I see. So why have you come here now?
I made my first sound decision in a long time. I went and talked to Yute. I asked her to tell me about you. And every time she opened her mouth, I felt more ashamed. I felt less and less like an animal, more and more like a dumb little boy. Her language and tone didn't help.
Well, I'm glad she had kind things to say.
She didn't have kind things to say, Clem. She had facts. What you've been doing here isn't a fucking opinion. You're doing what you always do, which is make everything around you better. You're the only goddamn one who feels bad about you and your work. Sorry.
It's fine. You're right.
What's next?
I need to deal with Standage. I wish I could ignore it, but now more than ever, I'm learning you can't run away from things this big.
I want to help, and I'm not gonna let you tell me no this time.
All right, but you need a raptor. A good one. And you can't have mine.
Well, I'm jobless now. What do we do?
I got a spare, but we have to go get it. Time to do this.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Are we good on the plan?
Yes, I'll go find tools. I'll likely find what I need at the Garcia's workshop, but I'll check out nearby garages. I'll be off comms until I can find a shortwave.
Copy.
Are you worried about going in there?
I am, but if I can't handle this, then I certainly can't handle Standage again.
Suppose that's true.
I've got this. Be careful.
You too, Clem.
Holy shit. Get it together, Clem. Breathe. Gotta breathe.
Hey, I found tools. And I can haul them.
Good. Thank you. You okay? Elijah?
I don't think I was ready. Looking at all this, feeling it all. It hurts so bad.
I know. I'm very sorry. Will you do something for me?
Yeah.
When I sign off, please just feel it. Don't resist it. Don't move. Just endure it until you can't possibly endure it any longer.
Not a chance. I hate this.
Please. If you don't feel better when you see me at the Scarecrow, I'll let you punch me in the dumbass mouth.
Oh, God damn it. I'll try it.
Thank you. See you at the Scarecrow. He got our arch, too. Fuck. I can't wait to kill him. I'll have to go around through the fields. Clem. Stop. It's done.
I see the rain wash away, wash away, wash away. All that we've known cannot stay, cannot stay, cannot stay. Oh, oh, yeah. We'll never be the same. We'll never break this chain. We'll never be the same. But I know your name. I know your name. I see the world full of pain, full of pain, full of pain. Look in your eyes, see the flame, see the flame, see the flame. Oh, 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 yeah. We'll never be the same. We'll never break this chain. We'll never be the same. But I know your name. I know your name. Sometimes the dark isn't dark, isn't dark, dark enough to hide the lightning of our love, of our love, of our love. Oh, oh, yeah. We'll never be the same. We'll never break this chain. We'll never be the same. But I know your name. I know your name. Yes, I know your name. I know your name.
Hang on. One last thing. Taking this back now.
It's hard to describe the nausea of this particular roller coaster. After an egregious up, down, around, and upside down, I feel like puking and crying in sixth gear, all the way from my feet up. I remember when Pops took us up to the Utah State Fair after I got accepted into the Salt Lake pilot program. Elijah and I rode the Hellcat coaster 4 times in a row, with stomachs full of corn dogs and beer. There has never been a more disgusting implosion of pride, hubris, and stomach gravy. This was worse. Elijah is here, with me. He's alive and I'm alive. He put a slug into Jake after I wouldn't kill him, which is certainly complicating this whole emotional negotiation. Yet, despite that, I'm still so goddamn happy he yanked himself off that path that I could hug him until his eyes pop out. I've got to stand up now, show him who I am, show him who he is, and who he could be. I can't afford to mope, feel sorry for myself, or run away for another single second. It all has to change, and it has to happen now. I'm gonna fix this. Clem. P.S. Elijah, if you ever read this someday for whatever reason, just know I would have stayed on that horrific ride for eternity if I had to. Thank you for coming back to me. What are you doing?
I was able to secure something from a vendor that works for the Fist. It took all night because I haven't told the Fist I'm not with them anymore. They think I'm MIA, and I want it to stay that way.
Understood. Your tracks covered?
Yep, I'm positive. Anyway, here.
God damn. This has gotta be worth a fortune.
It is, but it's okay. I'll pay for it later when they find out. It's the least I can do. I'm gonna get out of your way. When you're ready to restart this nightmare of ours, I'll be ready too. Well, I guess.
Oh, copy. Gonna put this together and make my girl sing.
When you need to scream your mastery into the war songs, tooth and blood embedded into your myth, your cries need to terrify. Here at St. Bell Machinery, we believe that you are a prophecy, born from the corpse of a god. The Ithalian Theory 2. Use it to break the will of combat itself and sear your name into its grim eulogy.
Sold into annihilation.
Looks like shit, but sure does work. This is solid. We've absolutely got something here. Give it to me from the top.
Roger that. Here's the plan. When you're ready, Yute will help me spoof the Copper Fist comms. We'll send the signal to the Earthen Blade that our phase is complete, and that they can move in.
They'll want to mobilize immediately, and they'll absolutely move on Rosewater Bluff.
So we send the signal at the end of the night, which will put Standage and his force at Rosewater Bluff's doorstep between 4 and 6 a.m.
We'll be there at 3 to be safe.
Agree.
We will set up a scramble that night to silence the waves to the rest of the Copper Fist.
If they can't hear, they can't show up.
Good.
Once we've got eyes on Standage's vanguard, which will be large, I'll trigger my goods.
12 tons of rigged missiles set to explode on your command.
Most, maybe all, of Standage's missile boats gone in an instant.
Pays to be friends with a genius.
That it does.
Standage and his shock troops are gonna go even harder when they see their back line go down. He's gonna skip the diplomatic performance. So, I'll be inside the bluff already, and I will create an engagement in the south as they enter.
Then I come in behind the vanguard where they'll be unloading hell on the center of town.
Standage will certainly be grandstanding near the Syndicate building at the top of town. I'll ride in under the bullshit to prep and man a station near the top. I will tune you up before you engage him.
Good. Thank you. When you spoof the blade, we immediately notify the Rosewater Bluff authorities. That way they can be ready for it.
Of course.
Rosewater Bluff defenses will certainly activate and contribute. However, they're largely stationary.
Yep, it's on us to control the blade's movements, engage hard, and keep them away from structures. I will not allow this to spill out. No one in Rosewater Bluff gets hurt. Great fucking work, you guys.
Clem, it's gonna be a moment before the Copper Fist realizes I'm MIA and make a move on their own. So if there's anything you wish to do before this kicks off, I'd get to it.
Solid copy. And you, Tay. Thanks for being a part of this. We owe you.
You don't owe me a thing. It's my home, too.
Okay, do it.
It's done. He'll be here before sunrise. Day after tomorrow.
Then we've got tomorrow to get our girls ready. No mistakes.
Roger that.
Well, I don't know how to get any more ready.
Yeah.
Let's try our goddamnedest to get some sleep. We'll leave at 0300. Yute will meet us at the rendezvous point.
You guys sleep?
Nope.
I slept fine. Most of my work is done. Okay, the missile boats are in place and the Vanguard is on the move. Ready when you are.
When the Vanguard is closer to the bluff than they are to the boats, do it.
Do as the deadliest says.
Fucking incredible, Yute.
He felt that in his soul.
Alright, let's fix this. You two ready?
You know I am.
I'm ready.
Good. Go.
Clem, there was another unit to the north. I'm getting overwhelmed.
Shit! I'm coming! Elijah!
Clem, I'm fine. Some ordnance just came out of nowhere and obliterated the unit. They're cinders. Elijah, I intend to shoot you in both of your fucking knees, but I won't be able to if you're dead.
Jake!
Sorry I'm late to the party. I had to drag my ass over to the telecom and authorize some high-risk defenses.
Fuck yes. Lay back down, Jake. We're fixing this.
Already on it, prickly pear.
Jake, I'm so sorry.
You're in Clem's old Raptor, and you're clearly helping us right now. I can hazard a guess at what's been going on the last few moments. We got some business to sort out, but we'll do it later. Stick to your plan.
Copy. Thanks, Jake.
Clem, I'm saying this now since you're handcuffed to my station and you can't squirm out of it. You're a hero.
Yute,
Shut up, Clem. Just listen. The good you've done, the lives you've saved, the places you've protected, everyone in this valley owes you. You're not just a bounty hunter, and it's never been less arguable. As hard as you can, reject whatever internal nonsense is unhelpfully protecting you from my words. Go and do you understand me?
yes.
Aho biga. And as difficult as it may be to swallow, know this. However you choose to handle him is correct, Clem. It always was. You're all topped off. Go get him.
I'm not standing here, ready to do some good, without you. I've either moved on from here even drunker than I was before, and my own brother chases me down and kills me, or worse, somehow. I can't believe how big you are, and I can't properly declare the gratitude I have for you. Just thank you. Wish me luck.
You don't need it. Just stay focused, Shideji. I'll be here to help you clean up afterward.
Well, now, if it isn't the Graveyard Clem. Once again, it is a remarkable displeasure. You were supposed to get boiled with the rest of the stew that night.
If you think I'm letting you in my head, then you're not just a coward.
Coward? You are a simple and tedious creature. Do you think we were meant to be scavengers and nomads, scraping together a despicable existence on a ruined mess of a planet? I'm making a better desert, one where everyone has jobs, food, water, and abides by the same simple set of laws. Short Spire could have been a part of that, but you needed to bark at the nice man.
I did more than bark. We all saw it.
True enough, but while you may have embarrassed me, I still burned down that rat hole you crawled out of. And I would argue that continuing one's good work after being humiliated by a very talented child is not cowardice, it's efficiency. But you are very talented, aren't you? Tell you what, Miss McKinney, I'll cease this operation, forgive you for the cost of my men and equipment, and leave with my remaining forces, right this very moment. If you join the Blade, I will leave the Red Expanse in your care. You would be a commander, like you once were. Hold this region for me. Take care of whomever you want, and be a part of the future.
You fucking lunatic. I can't believe you thought I'd buy that shit you just tried to sell me. You trying to make a deal with me is proof you're a coward. I smoked you like a ham last time, and you don't have the spine to go through it again. And the punchline of this sick joke is that you're standing there monologuing about what the future is supposed to look like. Are you a comic book character?
Shut your damn mouth, child.
I will not. The people around you ain't just children, nor are they just laborers. They've all chosen their homes and laws. But you won't see it. You can't. You're just a sad, delusional tyrant.
You are aggressively opting for the hardest way out, again.
That's fine. You can't possibly do anything worse to me than you already have.
Time to bury you.
You impudent beast!
It's over, Standage.
Hey, I've been in that position, buddy. Feels bad. But it does help when you just acknowledge that she's better than you.
You win. I can do no more. I will leave the region with my forces indefinitely. I respect you too much to...
Oh, shut the fuck up. You ain't leaving here.
Fine. I will undergo my trial and serve out the sentence the law sees fit.
Nah.
What do you want, then? What will you have me do? Name it.
What do you think, Elijah?
I think you should do exactly what you think is best.
No need for an armed escort. I am complying.
Is that what you truly wanted?
Yes. We all know he was a very bad man. Just needed a reminder about how lost he truly was. There is no redemption for men who have walked so far beyond their own humanity that they don't see people anymore. At all. Anywhere. There was no truth there. No light. It was long gone.
I understand. Maybe now more than ever.
I'm glad. Thank you for being here. There's still some Earth and Blade dogs running around. Let's go put them down.
Roger that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've got some very serious shit to sort out. I can't be near loved ones when I'm still the kind of person who attacks them when I'm fucked up.
I understand. Deeply. We got an animal inside us. It's a source of extreme strength and debilitating poison.
Seems so.
I'm choosing to support you in good faith the way Jake did with me. I want you to do what you have to do and take the time you need. Just promise me you'll be safe and check in.
I promise. On both counts. And now what about you? Are you sure?
Never felt more sure. This is a pretty compelling part of the world that needs all the help it can get. And I'd like to do that. I want bad men to know that I'm here, and that they're in danger.
Use the animal to do good.
Exactly. That's why I'm moving into the grave tanks. I want to lean into the hunting business. I even got a billboard.
Oh yeah? What does it say?
Graveyard Clem.
You're fucking ridiculous. Goddamn. Well, I should get going.
Sure. But before you go, I'd like you to have this. The garage is yours now.
Are you kidding me with this? No, Clem. You were supposed to flip that place.
Nah. Don't need to. Nor do I want to be truthful. It's yours or it's nobody's. If your path ever brings you back here, even if it's just to sleep in a safe and quiet place for the night, it'll be there. Forever.
But I don't deserve this.
I agree. Become someone who does and we'll be square.
Thank you for everything.
One more thing. Use it. I did. You can even read my words if you want. Might be helpful. I love you.
I love you.